Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 2, session number 2 of the 2022 Sask Winter Provincial Championships here from the Pan Am Pool, brought to you by ASTV Productions. I am your play-by-play commentator for today, Graham Forsyth. We'll also be doing play-by-play for the rest of the sessions this week. We'll have 2 sessions here today. On day 2, this is day 2 of 4 of the Sask Winter Provincial Championships. Saw some dominant performance yesterday, some close races, and overall great to see the talent that was out yesterday. In terms of what we will be seeing today, we are behind schedule in terms of when the races are supposed to start. This first heat, I was informed, was supposed to start at about 9 a.m. Looking at the time now, I think we are just past 9 a.m., 9:01 on this Friday morning, but these are going to be the prelims only for this morning. Take a look. Yeah, I believe all of these heats today in this day 2, session 2 of the Sask Winter Provincial Championships will be prelims. So we'll be announcing throughout the prelim sessions this morning, but there will be times where we might go a bit quiet, because there is a lot of swimming to call. Starting with event 7 today, the girls 100-meter butterfly. Then we'll end off with event 22 and 21, which event 21 will be the girls 400-meter freestyle, and the boys will be event 22, 400-meter freestyle as well. And don't think you can hear it at home, but the announcer announcing some of the stuff that people may want to know about, like results, where concession stands are here at Pan Am Pool. And it seems we may be set to go here very soon. In this first heat of the day in the 100-meter butterfly, the first of 8 heats for the girls. It will be Kate Liebrecht of the Dolphin Swim Club in lane 3, going up against Abby Brown in lane 4 of the TBT Ontario swim team. There's also supposed to be another swimmer here that is on the heat sheet, and Rebecca Fines, but she is not in competition here in this race for this first heat today. We are set to get it going here. Brown versus Liebrecht, Manitoba versus Ontario to start things off. And in lane 4, that is Abby Brown, coming in with a seed time of 1 minute 41.88 seconds. Lane number 3 trailing her, coming in with no time in terms of seed time, is Kate Liebrecht. But out in front to start things off is Abby Brown. Since this is a 100-meter race, once they touch that wall, they'll go back to where they started, and that'll conclude it. But it is Abby Brown with a firm lead right now. Let's see if Kate Liebrecht of the Dolphin Swim Club can pull out some magic here in the first heat of the day. Is Abby Brown way out ahead in lane number 4, and she will take this race, it seems. coming up on the wall. And for Abby, it looks like she is going to best her seed time coming in. She was at 1 minute 41.88 seconds. Finishes with a heat time here of 1 minute and 18.17 seconds. So that was the first of 8 heats that will be seen here in the prelims. And Kate Liebrecht was no match for Abby Brown this morning. Very strong performance from her. Crushing her seed time that she had coming in. She has to be very pleased with that race to start things off here. But we're into heat 2 now. Swimmers into the pool. Lane 3 staying underwater for the longest. We'll see how that strategy pays off. And it looks to be right now that it is lane number 8 that is in front, and that is Brooke Appel of the FS swim team from Saskatchewan. Actually, 3 FS swimmers all in lane 6, lane 7, lane 8, as well as in lane number 2. But it is Brooke Appel who is leading right now. In second is Mari Joyelle. And all 8 swimmers coming down the stretch now. It is Brooke Appel still out in front, but in lane number 4, Nicole Godbout, that is taking control here. Godbout, will she be able to finish it off? It will be a tight finish here. But it looks to be Godbout in lane number 4 that may take it. Lane number 8 and Appel making it close as well, but it will be Godbout who will finish in first. And you can see on the board there all the other times for these swimmers and placements, but it was Nicole Godbout of the gold team from Saskatchewan, 12 years old, taking home the win in heat number 2 out of 8 in the girls 100-meter butterfly prelims. And into the third heat now. Lane 4, not occupied, no swimmer there. Was supposed to be Jane Gurney. She is on the board, but she is not in that lane. It's interesting because these swimmers were on the diving boards. They were told to step off, I'm pretty sure. It is interesting. Very interesting indeed to see. Not too sure what is going on. And now there's a whistle. Lane 4 is occupied now by Jane Gurney. And the swimmers are off. And heat number 3 out of 8 in the 100-meter girls butterfly prelims. And who is going to gain some distance here? Well, Jane Gurney in lane number 4 making a move out into first. Right beside her in lane number 3, Maren Lewis. Also looking pretty good, but it is Jane Gurney right now of the gold team from Saskatchewan that is close right now. Don't think she got the advantage off the turn and push off the wall, but looking strong here. She is regained the lead. It looks like it will come down to her, Gurney, as well as in lane 3, and Maren Lewis And lane number 1, Claire McCallum, also having a strong swim. Lane number 5 as well, but it's looking like it's going to be Jane Gurney that will take this one in lane number 4. Really strong finish from her. So we look, Claire McCallum in lane number 1 taking 2nd. Lane number 3 taking 3rd, Marion Lewis. The rest of the times as followed on the board. In event 7 coming up on heat number 4 now in these girls 100 meter butterfly prelims. The only lane that doesn't have a swimmer in it is lane number 8 in this 4th heat. The girls 100 meter butterfly prelims. Lane number 5 having a strong start to her swim, and Paige Brown, the NWN swim team from Ontario. One of 2 Ontario swimmers in this heat is Brown. It's also with Ellie Bodner, who's in lane 4. Right now it is those 2 lanes, Ellie and Paige. Bodner and Brown going toe-to-toe here. Coming down the last 50 meters. It looks like it's going to be lane 4 of Ellie Bodnar. That does have the advantage. Doesn't look like Brown will be able to catch her. Looking good for 2nd, but it's looking like Ellie Bodnar in lane number 4 will take this one. Finishes off. She gets the win. Brown in lane 5 coming in 2nd. Erica Zinn, the NM of the MJKF swim team from Saskatchewan, coming in 3rd. The rest of the results are there as well on the board, as you can see here on the screen. Into heat number 5 now of the female 100 meter butterfly event, the prelims. Right now looking like lane number 6, lane number 4 as well, looking good. Lane number 3 trying to make a push up. Looking at lane number 8, and that is occupied by Alex Olfert. So what type of finish she can have here. But it is lane number 4 who is out in front right now, and that is Samantha Peace, the laser swim team from Saskatchewan. Peace having a really good finish to her race here, it looks like. Lane number 6 also making a push, and Rebecca Moore. Or Moore. It will be between Moore and Peace. Who's going to take it? It's looking very close. Will it be Moore? Oh, it will be Peace. Just edging out Moore there. Sammy Benning in lane number 1. Finishing in 3rd. Checking out Alex Olfert. She ended up finishing in 5th place in that race. In lane number 7, or lane number 8. No, it was lane number 8. We're heading into the 6th heat out of the 8 for the prelims here for the girls 100 meter butterfly event. Starting off really strong in lane number 5. It's Lexi Oliver from the Manta Swim Club. In 2nd right now in lane number 4, Sadie Anderson. But it will be Lexi Oliver who had a very strong swim to end things off yesterday. I believe she was in the 1,500 meter race. Looking pretty good here. And looks like the butterfly, another strong suit for her. Catching up, though, in lane number 2 is Melissa Adelman. And it looks like it will be Lexi Oliver that will take it, but Adelman with a very strong race for herself. She will pick up second in the second lane. Lexi Oliver picking up first in the 5th lane. Or no, it was actually Melissa Adelman who ended up getting first. A bit shocked, but they were very close. And every lane except for lane 2 occupied in this race here. And right now, very close swim here. From lane 6 to 5 to 4. But it is looking like lane number 5 and Abigail Tenno with the lead on the way back. Tenno, you can see she's looking over to see where her opponent is in the 4th lane. That is Caitlin Liu of the TBT swim team from Ontario. Will be close between Liu and Tenno coming down the stretch. Also in lane 6, Amy Becker from the U-Man swim team there as well. But will be Caitlin Liu in lane 4 finishing in first. In lane 5, Abigail Tenno finishing in second. In lane number 6, Amy Becker of the U-Man swim team finishing in third. Into the final heat here in the 100-meter butterfly prelims for the girls. Taking a look at it. Lane number 5 seems to have the advantage right now in Jamie Puhowski of the Manta Swim Club. Watch for lane number 8 as well, Isadora Pedroza, very strong swimmer in her own right. Lots of Manitoba talent in this group here. But it is Jamie Puhowski who is having a very strong swim so far out in front. Lane 4, though, is gaining on her, having a strong push as that is Burwell. McLaren Burwell trying to push ahead of Puhowski. It will be close. Will it be Burwell or Puhowski? And it will be Burwell in lane number 4, edging out Puhowski. In lane number 3, Mayhew. And her full name being Elizabeth Mayhew, coming in at third. We'll now move on to the boys' 100-meter butterfly event. There won't be as many heats for these prelims for the boys as there were for the girls, as there will only be 6 here. But no Manitoba swimming in this first heat. 3 swimmers from Saskatchewan, and Jacob Cameron, Noah Finley, Jordan Armstrong, and 1 from Ontario, lane number 3 of Ben Sanilla of the TBT swim team. And in lane number 4, to start things off, strong here is Jacob Cameron. Out in front, behind him in second is Ben Sanilla. In third place in lane 6 is Jordan Armstrong, and in fourth place, Noah Finley. So right now, Ben Sanilla ended up getting first off the wall, but it is Jacob Cameron who is out in front right now over Sanilla. Will be close potentially between these two coming down the stretch. Looks like it will be Jacob Cameron, though, of the gold swim team from Saskatchewan that will take this. Just needs to finish it off strong to keep his distance from himself and Sanilla. It will be Jordan Cameron picking up the win here in this prelim race. This heat, Ben Sanilla coming in at second. And for third place, it will be Jordan Armstrong, who touches the wall and finishes third, and Noah Finley finishing in fourth place. Very strong swim there from Jacob Cameron. As we move into the second heat now of the 6 prelim heats here. And here we go. Second heat underway for the boys 100 meter butterfly event at the 2022 Men's Sask Winter Provincial Championships in day 2, session number 2 here for these provincial championships. Out right now in lane number 3 is Obi Nguyen. And for Obi Nguyen, it's out in front by a good amount of time so far. Lane number 5, Juan Cafiero in second. For third, making a push, trying to make a push into second from lane number 4, Adam Foster. Lane number 7 looking good as well, but it's looking like in lane number 3, Obi Nguyen might be taking this one. Lane number 5 of Juan Cafiero. See if he can make it close into winning, and no, it will be Obi Nguyen. Adam Foster in lane number 4 actually picking up second. And Juan Cafiero was in the top 3, ended up finishing in 4th for that heat. Coming up after these next 4 heats, we'll be moving into event 9, the girls 200 meter breaststroke. Be 5 events for them, as well as event 10 will be for the boys, the 200 meter breaststroke there. There will be 4 heats for them. We are underway here in this 3rd heat for the boys 100 meter butterfly. Out in front right now in lane number 4, Matthew McEwing. Is Matthew McEwing out in front to start things off. Coming in at second is Jack O'Malley. Following him in third at this point, Theo Perry, but it is Matthew McEwing who is dominating this race right now. Needs to finish strong. Very strong performance from himself. Lane number 5 and lane number 3 looking like they'll be pushing for the top 3. Lane number 6, lane number 8 as well. You can see the names up on the board after this race is done, but will be in lane number 4, Matthew McEwing, who will take home the win. See who comes in second. That's Jack O'Malley in lane number 3. In third, Maddox Holmes from the NWN Swim Club in Ontario, finishing in third from lane number 8. Coming up next, we got heat number 4 out of 6. Will be a full pool of swimmers here, occupying 8 lanes. All 8 lanes will be occupied. And here we go. Natty Vazerman in lane number 7. See how he does in this race today. But in lane number 4 here to start things off strong, Gavin Reimer of the U-Man swim team. It is right now his race that he's in command of. And interesting to see, lane 4, Gavin Reimer was second off the wall. Sam Chisholm also keeping good distance with him. But it's looking to be that Gavin Reimer might potentially take this one, but Sam Chisholm will have something to say about that from Ontario. It will be Sam Chisholm moving out in front. Strong push to finish things off here, and it will be Sam Chisholm finishing in first and second. That goes to Gavin Reimer, and third, Natty Vazerman. And the rest of the list follows after that. Getting a bit of cheering here from the student sections. Not quite sure why. We're off here for the 5th heat for the boys 100-meter butterfly event. And out in front, in lane number 4 at this point, is Andre Usan. And it is Usan with the lead right now. Lane number 2, Jaden Belouz came in at second. He's in lane number 5. So Belouz still out in second, but it is Usan who is out in front. Belouz in 5th lane in second. Usan out in lane number 4 will pick up first place. In terms of second place, who will get it? Well, that will be in lane number 3 of Isaac Weeb. Lane number 1, Stefan Bannock. Coming in third. Interesting to see. Usan not even finishing in the top 3 in that race after being out in front till the last stretch of that race. We are into the 5th heat now. And out in front, close to call. Do believe that is lane number 5 of Eric Dupree. Had a very strong showing yesterday in the long distance swimming. The shorter distance for himself. Of course, all the swimmers here in this race. But it is Eric Dupree who is out in front. No, it was actually Sam Wagner. Dupree is in second. And it is Sam Wagner out in lane 2. It's looking very strong here. Will it be him or Dupree? It is tough to tell. Coming down to the finish with these two, like I said, will be close to tell. And who will it be? Touching the wall first is Sam Wagner. And not by much. Coming in at a minute, 0.35 seconds. And Dupree coming in at a minute, 0.64 seconds. We'll be now going into the breaststroke event, folks. And I am going to take a little breather here from talking, so I'll be back in a moment. finishing in first place for that heat in the second heat of the 200-meter breaststroke event for the girls in the prelims here is Jill Ollerenshaw finishing in first. Happy to be back. There are going to be points here in the broadcast this morning potentially where I won't be talking because it is the prelims for our finals that will be broadcasted tonight. We'll have full play-by-play as well as color commentating. Bo West, the color commentator from the last time when we did the swimming, will be on for the finals here all weekend long. So stay tuned for that. I got some good insight from Bo. But we're into the third heat now of the girls 200-meter breaststroke. And right now in lane number 4 in the lead is Ava Thompson. Of the Manta Swim Club. In second and in third right now. Swimmers in lane 5 and lane number 6. And right now in terms of fourth place, it's between lane number 3, who is Riffle, and lane number 1, who's occupied by Matea Purdy. But looking at our leader through the first 100 meters is Ava Thompson in lane number 4. She's out in front by quite a bit. On their way, trying to catch her now is lane number 5 of Sophie Bilodeau and lane number 6 of Quinn Snively. Lane number 3 establishing herself in fourth place, and to Hallen Riffle from the laser swim team in Saskatchewan. But it is Ava Thompson who is out in front by quite a bit in lane number 4. It's on her way back now for the final 50 meters of her race. And in terms of who's in second, it is Sophie Bilodeau, followed by Quinn Snively in lane number 6. But it is Ava Thompson, who looked strong yesterday, looking very strong once again here in her first race of this morning. And for Ava Thompson, she will pick up another win here this weekend. Rather, her first win here of the day. And as the other swimmers come in, Bilodeau coming in second from lane 5, Quinn Snively in third from lane number 6. And as the other swimmers finish off the race here, that'll conclude the third heat of the 9th event here in the female 200-meter breaststroke. Into the next set of prelims here. It's this next heat. Heat number 4, second last heat for the prelims for the girls 200-meter breaststroke event. out in front in the first 50 meters. Be Katie Moon from the Manta Swim Club. She is in lane number 5. It is in lane number 4 right now that does have the advantage, even though swimmer's coming up on her now, but that is Mateo out in front in lane number 4. Right behind her, though, in lane number 5, Katie Moon, and in lane 6, in Abby Gebhardt. But right now it is Mateo in first by just a bit. Katie Moon of the Manta Swim Club trying to catch her. And for Mateo, she's from the KSS team in Ontario. Also coming into this race with the best seat time. And who has the second best seat time coming in terms of this heat was Katie Moon. For Mateo, her seat time to qualify for this event was 2 minutes, 38.51 seconds, while Katie Moon's was just over 250, 2 minutes, 50.34 seconds. But it is looking like Mateo will take this. Emilia Mateo trying to catch her Katie Moon. And will she best her time is the question for Mateo. Looks like she won't. She will not best her time, but it looks like she will come away with the win here. And there we go. So the board updated. Mateo finishing with time of 2 minutes, 46.18 seconds. And for Katie Moon finishing in second, Abby Gebhardt finishing in third from lane number 6. But for Katie Moon, she bested her time by just a bit, actually. She came in with 2 minutes, 50.34 seconds coming in. So, slightly better time for her. And for Mateo. You know, even though you won, not being able to get a better time, but coming away with a win here is huge for her, no doubt. And for any swimmer, really, who's able to gain first or get first in their heats. But into the 5th and final heat for the girls 200 meter breaststroke. In the middle, Hallie West. She's in lane number 5. Looking very good to start off. Isabel Hari in lane number 4 as well. She's in second place. Hallie West in first place right now from lane 5. And Hallie West seems like she has just a bit of distance in front of Isabel Hari. It's Hallie West, Isabel Hari going at it here early on. Lane number 1 occupied by Claire Yeo looks to be in third place at this point. But it is Hallie West through the first 100 meters leading this race. Coming in third right now is Claire Yeo. Always interesting to see those outside lanes if they're able to make a push or not. But it's looking like it's all Hallie West here. And this West family loaded with talent in terms of swimming. Their mother being a former Olympic swimmer. Their dad Bo West. Swam a lot growing up. Maya West, swimmer that was talked about heavily yesterday, especially in the last race, is able to actually swim with the Denmark national team, the Danish national team. And future bright for this family in swimming, it seems here, is Hallie West in absolute cruise control here in this fifth and final heat for the prelims in the breaststroke. And look at that performance from, this is Hallie West. She actually bested her time there. Had a seat time coming in of 2 minutes, 44.44 seconds. Finishes at least 4 seconds behind that. Not quite 4 seconds on the dot, but close to that. Making good time for herself. Isabella Hari finishing in second. She was in the fourth lane. And then the rest of the leaderboard goes as it was. But we are now into the boys 200 meter breaststroke. And a mix of Manitoba swimmers and Saskatchewan swimmers in this heat. Will be the first heat out of 4 for the 200 meter breaststroke. Coming up after this, well, we've seen a lot of long races so far. Well, yesterday at least with the 1500 meter races. We will be seeing, I guess you could call this the sprint of the sport. Coming up for event 13. We'll have 18 heats, and that will be the girls 50 meter freestyle event. So it'll just be one way and they're done. And then for the boys in event 14, they won't have as many swimmers, but we'll have 13 heats of prelims coming up there for the 50 meter freestyle later on. So stay tuned for that. But out in front here, start off, it is Declan Bennett of the Manta Swim Club having such a strong performance here. For Declan Bennett, going into his last 100 meters here. And when you take a look at Declan Bennett coming in to this heat, just got to find his seed time here on the paper. So Declan Bennett coming in with no time recorded. And he is absolutely dominating this heat right now. In second place is in lane 6 of Isaac Hune of the U-Man swim team. This is all Declan Bennett here in this race. Really, at this point, a race for second place. As Declan Bennett finishing very strong here. Swimming very strong in his last 50 meters. Keeping it up. For Declan Bennett, I mean, it is, there is a reason why he has quite a bit of an advantage. He is 18 years old, listed here. I don't know how he was put into this heat. Maybe the 12 and 13-year-olds were put into his heat. I'm not too sure, but he's 18. Noah Cambly, Max Thill, and Max Rodriguez, as well as Isaac Hune. Cambly, Thill, and Rodriguez, all 12-year-olds. Hune, 13. So quite an age difference there. Definitely able to come out strong and prove prove his experience in Declan Bennett. Like I said, dominated the field there. But might make a bit more sense now, at least for myself and for you viewers at home, that 18-year-old going up against 13 and 12-year-olds, well, got quite an advantage because of your experience and your age. You're bigger too, you're more grown into your body. So a lot of factors playing into that. But we're into the second heat now. Alexander Visinton, the oldest swimmer in this group. Not leading though. The lead right now going to lane number 4 in Bryce Tierney. It is Tam Doan right now actually out in front, with Evan Stebner following him. Bryce Tierney out in 3rd place, Visinton in 4th, followed by Isaac Louie in the 6th lane, who was in 5th. McTavish, I believe, in the 7th lane in 6th. And Matthew Mai in lane number 8 in last place at this point. Right now it is lane number 2 and Tam Doan, who looking to get a win here. Tam Doan coming in. It's a 15-year-old. One 18-year-old in this heat, and that is Visinton. He's in about 4th place right now in that 5th lane. But right now it is Tierney who is just out in front, taking over the lead from Tam Doan. And Bryce Tierney ends up in 1st here on the way back in the final 50 meters. Tam Doan slipping to 3rd place way back. Evan Stebner in lane number 3. As well as Doan trying to catch Tierney. But Tierney looking a bit too strong. Tam Doan also gaining on him in lane number 5 is Visinton. Well, it looks like it will be Doan who will finish this race in 3rd. Will be Tierney who will finish it in 1st. We'll see Stebner finishing in 2nd. Doan finishing in 3rd. Visinton finishing in 4th. The rest of the board shows you the rest of the times and where these swimmers place. Race not over yet because Matthew Mai still has to finish. I want to give everyone tuning in a special thanks for joining us so early here on this Friday morning. Well, it's not early for some, but it is sure early for me. Happy I got out of bed and I'm here this morning. Happy I didn't oversleep.
The producer's happy you didn't oversleep either.
Yeah, producer's happy I didn't oversleep. It would have been trouble. But we're here at Pan Am Pool. Gonna be here all weekend, folks, so sit back and enjoy the coverage. Seen some entertaining swims here. Have seen some not so close swims, but just so nice to just marvel at the talent that has been displayed out here, that has been showcased during this weekend. So far, we are in our day 2 second session as well. But we got some really entertaining races coming up here for the prelims. After not this heat, but the next heat for the boys, we are going to see the girls take action for what I like to call the sprint of swimming in the 50-meter freestyle event. We'll be seeing some para athletes competing all against each other in the first heat of that. Be 18 heats in total. Stay tuned for that, but first, I got to see what is happening here. You can see on the screen. And in lane number 4, it is Breaststroke, who is in first. Nathan Vong in the 5th lane in second. So Vong right now having the best chance to catch Rexa, but Rexa putting on a show here early on. And Breaststroke continues to grow his lead. Coming down here, the stretch, Breaststroke looking to take the win. He's looking like he's in full control here. Lane number 3 occupied by Jerome Timpug for the Seal Swim team. Seal Swim Club. Looking to place second. It will be Breaststroke coming out with the win. He's from the University of Regina from Saskatchewan. And also the oldest swimmer in that whole group, 21 years old, the second oldest swimmer coming in, 17 years old, which is Vaughn. At 17 years old, so quite a difference in age there. We are into the final heat now of the boys 200-meter breaststroke prelims. And you'd have to think in terms of age, Carson Beggs in lane number 4 has an advantage with his age being 20 years old. And right now to start off, Carson Beggs. I mean, does age play a factor? You'd have to think just a bit, but Beggs definitely having that advantage when it does come to age. He is out in front to start things off. And for Carson Beggs, coming in, he's got the best seat time out of the whole group. From the U-Man swim team in the from the University of Manitoba. In second at this point in lane number 3 is Holden Lees. In lane number 7, Nathan Mendoza in third place at this point. It is Carson Beggs right now that is out in front. And has been out in front from the very start of this race. Coming in at second right now is Holden Lees. But it will be tough to catch Carson Beggs out in lane number 4. He's absolutely cruising. There's all Carson Beggs in this race, coming in up on his last Well, he is racing his last 50 meters of this race. In terms of second place, it will be close between Sergianis, who is now out into second place, as well as Holden Lees, and catching up to Lees just a bit, lane number 6 in Ilchenko, lane number 7 in Mendoza. It will be interesting to see here what happens. Finishing in second, Sergianis. But finishing in third, it's going to go to Nathan Mendoza. Holden Lees actually ends up finishing 5th. And Ilchenko in the 6th lane finishes in 4th place. The rest of the times coming in now. Well, we are now into the 50-meter freestyle event number 13. We'll be seeing event 14 with the same thing, but it will be boys competing in that. This will be all girls here. It won't be mixed. We did see a mixed event yesterday, which was interesting to see. But it will be the para athletes competing in this event. And some 20-year-olds in this coming up. Océane Balduc from Quebec. CNQ is her team. She'll be racing in lane 1. And also, Morga Cathcart, 23-year-old, oldest out of the group that will be swimming from the SBPS team in Alberta. As the crowd awaits, we await what will happen here in this first heat out of the 11 for the prelims for the girls' 50-meter freestyle event. Let's get in some clarification on what is happening here. I'm not too sure. Definitely something that has gone wrong up there. I'm not too sure what. And we're set to go. And we are off for this first heat of the girls' 50-meter freestyle. It is in lane 5 of Falsetta. Looks like she's going to win this one, barring something special from one of these other swimmers. In lane number 1, Balduc trying to move into second, but it looks like it will be Falsetta who will be taking it in that 5th lane. And she will do just that. Coming in second is in lane number 2. Sorry, it was Diol who ended up finishing in second place, not in the first lane in Balduc. fact, Balduke will finish this race in last. So very interesting. Unlike some of the others, this it favored more of the youth in this one, as the 22-year-old Balduke ended up finishing in 6th place, finishing in last for that heat. And Cathcart, who's 23 years old, ended up finishing outside of the top 3 as well. So age did not matter in that. We're moving in now into the second heat out of 18 for the prelims and the girls' 15-meter freestyle. The swimmers are onto the diving board here. Rick Pelican, one of the youngest, along with Sophie Marshall, both 11 years old. Pelican in lane 5, Marshall in lane 7. We are off here. Looking like lane number 4 having an advantage. That is Adelman. Adelman getting surpassed now by lane number 3 in Appel. Brooke Appel looking to finish this one off strong. Appel trying to out-muscle Adelman in that 4th lane, trying to keep her distance. Will be Appel, and I think it will be Brooke Appel in lane number 3, finishing in 1st. Stephanie Adelman in lane number 4, finishing in 2nd. And in lane number 3, Brooke Appel being able to get the win there. And these will most likely be the closest races we see here of the day in these events. Got to think as well, the start off of the diving board has to be very important in this race as well, because you only go down once, you don't come back, so getting that extra spark off that dive is so huge. But looking at it here, looking like lane number 1 is looking good. Madison Kyer from CSL. Madison Kyer, oh, what a swim here from the outside lane. Closest to where we are broadcasting. It is Madison Kyer who is looking like she will pick up this win. And it will be Madison Kyer in lane number 1, followed by Piper Ledgeback in lane number 6, getting 2nd. Whoops. Meant to say the outside lane, folks. Not the inside lane there. Oh. I mean, there's 2 outside lanes, right? Okay. Well, my swimming terminology a bit off. I was referring to those outside lanes as lane 1 and lane 8. But I guess the inside lane taking this one. Yeah. We're in this race now. Lane number 4 looking good. Ava Helgeson. Looks like she will pick up this win. Looks like lane number 5 or lane number 7 will place in 2nd. It will be Helgeson coming in 1st. Lane number 2 actually coming in 2nd. Yeah, producer just wants me to let everyone know he's giving me a hard time on this Friday morning. So but we are into the 4th heat now of the 50-meter freestyle. Yeah, also thinking if anyone can produce that is watching this broadcast, come on down and show us what you got. Might take you on up on as a producer. So we're into heat number 5 here, and in this heat, it's looking like lane number 4 having the edge here on the rest of the swimmers in Lily McKenzie. Lily McKenzie looking to finish this strong. Right behind her in lane number 3, Nicole Godbout, but it will be actually Nicole Godbout. A bit confused. I think Lily McKenzie did win that. She ended up finishing 8th apparently. I'm confused on that. I could have sworn that Lily McKenzie touched the wall before anybody, but I guess we'll get some clarification on that later throughout the day. Coming up on this 6th heat here, and these swimmers are off. Claire McCallum always looks strong in that lane number 1, but will it be enough this time? Will she get first? Claire McCallum making a push in the first lane. Looks like lane number 3 may take it though. We'll have to wait and see. Lane number 6 looking good as well. It will be lane number 3 of Noella Champagne. 13-year-old. One of the youngest in the group. Being able to win. Great performance from her. We are into the 7th heat now. Probably call a few more races before taking a bit of a break to rest my voice up. We got a lot of swimming to talk about today. Races are pretty quick too, so continue to call them though. In lane number 3, Haley Weniger. Looks like she's going to take this one. Congratulations to Haley in that 3rd lane for taking first. In that 2nd lane was Kea Joyelle taking 2nd. In the 1st lane, Emma Gallant taking 3rd. Into heat number 8 now. Of the 50-meter freestyle. Looking at it, starting things off. Oh, this is close to tell. Too close to call. Might be the closest race that we've had so far here today. It's looking though, oh, it is so close to call. We'll get the results here in just a moment, folks, but lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 looking very close together. Lane 8 as well making a push. Lane 8 ended up finishing in 6th. It was Ava Norman from lane number 3 finishing in 1st. Zoe Benning from lane number 2 finishing in 2nd. Finishing in 3rd, Ava Norman from that 1st lane. Into the 9th heat now. Do we have a leader yet? It is close to call. I believe that lane 6 has an advantage right now in Molly Hunt. Lane number 3 making a strong push as well. I think it may be between lane 6, lane 3, and potentially lane 1, but it's looking like lane number 3 of Lauren Anderson touches the wall first. Coming in 2nd, Ariel Patz. And in 3rd, Lauren Anderson. heat number 10 now coming up, and it is underway. Oh, this is another close one here, but it looks like lane number 3, even lane number 1. Lane number 1 occupied by Rebecca Moore. Lane number 3 occupied by Marion Lewis. Who's going to take it? Will it be Moore or Lewis? And it will be Rebecca Moore in lane number 1. Marion Lewis in lane number 3 coming in second. And Marion Lewis from lane number 3 coming in at third. Into the 11th heat now. And just getting some a message from the boss that did forget to move the camera, so gotta apologize to the viewers at home, but we are looking at this race now. It is going to be close. Looking like lane 3 might have the edge here in Micaiah Arnott. Micaiah Arnott, can she finish this off with the win? And it will be Micaiah Arnott in third, in the third lane, coming in first. Molly Bodnar and Magnus as well having strong performances. It was Micaiah Arnott in lane number 3 taking the win there. And we're here in the 12th heat. And looking like, oh, it is close to see. Lane 8 looked like she had a bit of an advantage in Brooke Chow, but it's looking like lane number 4 now. And Ava Zhang looks like she might take this one. And Ava Zhang not taking it, actually. She came in 8th. Taking it was Brooke LePage from UMann in lane number 7. We will now be moving into the 13th heat. We will still have the sound on, folks, but I am going to take a quick little break here to rest my voice because we have a lot of swimming, not only today to cover still, but throughout Saturday and Sunday. So I'll be back in a few moments here. Enjoy the swimming. Lane number 6, Avery Wieland, taking home the win there in heat 17 out of 18 for the girls' 50-meter freestyle event. Graham Forsyth back here on the call. I want to thank everyone for tuning in so far to this event here today. I know our numbers on YouTube were very good yesterday. That's the only platform that I've checked here today. We got about, last time I checked, 51 viewers watching, so that's outstanding. Thank you to everyone for watching, not only on YouTube, but anywhere else you are watching. Of course, you can find us on Facebook at ASTV Productions, on Twitter as well at Amateur Sports TV, and you can also visit our website at astvproductions.com or amateursports.tv. You type in either one of those and it brings you to the same place. And also want to thank Swim Saskatchewan for commenting, saying, go Sask, go. Thank you, ASTV, for bringing Man Sask to the living rooms of our swim community. And it's our pleasure to be able to do that. Happy to be here for the Man Sask Provincial Championships. And yeah, you can also catch us on Ruko, Amazon Fire, Apple TV as well as checking us out on Boxcast as well. So there's many places where let me write this all down. So we got sorry, folks. So, what I meant to say was, you can watch us on Apple TV, Amazon Fire, as well as Ruko. And if you want to download the Boxcast app, do that so you can watch us live on TV or on your TV. And yeah, just many places where you can check us out here on ASTV Productions. But we are into the 14th event now, folks. The boys' 50-meter freestyle event set to get underway here. There will be 13 heats now for the boys' 50-meter freestyle. There's some para-athletes, para-swimmers competing in this event, in this heat here, as well as a mix of other swimmers. Looks like they are just sorting some stuff out down there before we get this heat underway. We are set to go. Lane 8 not occupied. Lanes 1 to 7 are occupied, and we are set to go here for the first 50-meter freestyle heat for the boys. Right now out in front with a good lead is Matthew Mai. And Matthew Mai looks like he's going to take this one. Making a strong push in lane number 3 is St. Germain. But it will be Matthew Mai that will be picking this one up. We'll be picking this up here. Winning the heat with a time of 31.13 seconds. Taking a look at Matthew Mai coming in. He had a seed time of 36.95 seconds. So he was able to beat his time there. We are into heat number 2 of the 50-meter boys freestyle event. Will be interesting to see what happens in this race. And in lane number 4, stayed underwater for longer than the other swimmers. This strategy might pay off. That's Declan Bennett. We've already seen Declan Bennett do some good this weekend already. Let's see if he could do it again. And Declan Bennett, oh my goodness, he is out in front. What a monster race from him. Absolutely crushing the competition here. 27.65 seconds. Unbelievable from Declan Bennett. And he crushes his seed time coming in, which was 33.07 seconds. Going into the third heat now, out of the 13 out of the prelims here for the boys in the 50 meters. We are underway. Looks like lane number 2, Boucher. He's out in front in this one here. Boucher with a strong race. Can he finish it off? I don't know if anyone's going to catch him. Lane 7 might be able to make it close, and Soren Hansen. But it is going to be pretty close actually down the stretch, and it is Elliot Boucher able to win out against this competition. Soren Hansen finishing in second from that 7th lane, and Van Den Heaver finishing in third. Van Den Heaver was in the 3rd lane. But yeah, just to let you all know, we don't just broadcast swimming here on the network. In fact, this is something new that we do, but we do also broadcast hockey. And coming up on Sunday, we'll have Game 2 of the Swift Current Wildcats and Regina Rebels series. The number 2 seeded Regina Rebels from the Saskatchewan Female U18 AAA Hockey League, as well as that's where Swift Current plays out of, as they are in their semifinals of their playoffs. Swift Current is finished number 3 in the league, so Game 1 is going tomorrow in Regina. Game 2 goes on Sunday evening here on ASTV Productions. Catch it here on our network. Well, let's check out our TV shows here on the network. I host 3 myself, Coffee with Graham, every Tuesday and Thursday, as well as Rise and Shine Manitoba show every Wednesday morning, and also the Prospect Show, where I interview some of the best prospects from North America in hockey every Monday night. Also check out other shows like On the Ice, the AAA show, as well as the segments we got like Wayne's World, as that is featured on the Ice, hosted by Theo Tekula, as well as the segments that I have on my shows like Coffee with Graham and Seth's Inside Scoop with Seth Rock every Thursday, and Off the Wall with Cody every Tuesday on the show. But yeah, those are just some of the shows that you can check out here on the network. Looking to add more to our coverage as well. Check our shows out here on astvproductions.com or on amateursports.tv in the sports show sections. Adam Foster, lane 6, coming away with the win there. Oliver Jennis was 0.03 seconds away from tying him, so a very close race between those two. Both from the same swim team, the gold swim team from Saskatchewan. It's been great to see the talent here from Saskatchewan coming into Manitoba. Always great to see the talent here from Manitoba. As well as from the other provinces. They come from all around. From Ontario, as well as some from Alberta, some from Quebec as well. But we are moving in here. This is going to feature mainly, well, it will feature Manitoba and Saskatchewan swimmers for this one. This is the 6th heat here in the boys 50-meter prelims. Boys 50-meter freestyle prelims. Not sure if you can see it at the start there, but guy who's supposed to be in lane 4, or should I say the kid that's supposed to be in lane 4, Stefan Bannock, 14 years old. His arms up against the wall, getting psyched and hyped up. As he comes in, you'd have to think, by the seed time, as the favorite, not overwhelming favorite, as I should say, not underwhelming, but not the overwhelming favorite coming into this, but slightly having a better time than the rest of the field coming in. Swimmers not on their diving platforms yet, not on the diving boards. Great to see so many people in the stands here, whether they're parents or other family or maybe friends of these swimmers. Great to see them soaking in some great competition here from this weekend. And also where we're broadcasting from behind us, we got the athletes sitting all around us, so fun to hear them sometimes hollering out support to their fellow teammates. Been nice to see the swim teams, their teammates of certain swimmers. But we got, yeah, some nice swimmers. You know, in terms of their support, nice to see their support from down at on pool level. We're higher up. But coming up here, it's going to be the 6th heat of the 13 of the prelims in the boys 50-meter freestyle event. Event 14 here on the day. And event 14 here actually in general, as this is day 2, session 2. But would like to let you all know that coming up in May 6th, so we're going to have a April with really nothing to broadcast here. This is our biggest event up until this event coming up on May 6th to May 8th. It's the Western Canada Hockey Exposure Camp in Calgary. It's going to be a lot of hockey in 3 days. So be excited for that. Going to see the best hockey prospects from Western Canada going at it in that exposure camp. Very excited to be able to do that. It is in May, it is March at this point, but March is going to be over before we know it. April will probably fly by too. And yeah, we'll have that for you guys. The Western Canada exposure camps for those Western Canadian hockey prospects. Don't know what the delay is here. We are supposed to start the 6th heat here soon. In event 14, the boys 50-meter freestyle event. Coming up in this 6th heat, we are going to be seeing 2 17-year-olds and Juan Cafiero and Duncan McLeod. Cafiero from the Manta Swim Club and McLeod from the Seals Swim Club here in Manitoba. Yeah, from May 6th to May 8th, everybody, the Western Canada Prospect Tournament will be live from Calgary. 40 hockey games in 3 days. We'll have our work cut out for us, but we're very excited here from ASTV Productions to be able to land that. Getting back into this, though, they're finally underway for the 6th heat, and they're almost done the race already in lane number 4. Bannock, the favorite coming in, as talked about by the seed time. Looks like he's going to live up to that hype, and Stephen Bannock. Wow. What a race from him. You could just tell he was locked in from the very beginning, psyching himself up, getting himself locked in before the race started. And he came to race here in this swim, in this prelim. Going into the 7th heat now. For the boys in the 50 meter, it's looking like lane 8 is out in front. That is Rimso Unkechika. First time seeing him this weekend at the Sask Provincials, and he makes no mistake living up to the expectation that he has set for himself here. Honestly, this young swimmer, one of the most talented that I have seen here personally. And once again, with a huge performance, 13-year-old Rimso Unkechika came out to swim here this morning. We'll most likely be seeing more of him as this weekend goes along. Into the 8th heat now. It's looking very good. Very close to call right now. It's looking like lane 8 has the advantage, and Matthew McEwen will be an interesting finish. McEwen, along with lane 5 and St. Laurent, look like they're pushing for it, and it will be St. Laurent and McEwen finishing 1 and 2. St. Laurent picking up the win from UMenn. McEwen from CPSL picking up second in that heat. From the Sea Lions Manitoba Club. In heat number 9 now of event 14. And it is lane number 8, Sam Chisholm, who has looked very good this weekend already. Sam Chisholm looking to pick up a win here. Let's see if he can finish it strong. From Ontario, from the TBT team. And it is Sam Chisholm with a strong performance. Just under 26 seconds. His seat time coming in was just under 28 seconds at 27.72 seconds. So improving on his time just a bit here in the 9th heat of the prelims. We'll be heading into the 10th heat now. But we are off here. The 50-meter freestyle event for the boys. Prelims in the 10th heat. It's looking like lane number 7. Matasia Eric looking strong. Will he get it? It's looking very good, looking promising here to get first in this heat. Heat 10 goes to Eric in lane number 7, finishing just under 26 seconds there. take a look at his seed time coming in. Was 27.24 seconds. So, from U-Man, 16-year-old, Matasia Eric, having a slightly better time this time around. 20-year-old Martin Chang in lane number 5. He'll be a swimmer to watch for sure, being the oldest out of this group for this heat. And it is Chang who is out in front. Chang, but being chased down by Isaac Weeb. Will it be Weeb or Chang to win, or will it be someone else? We'll have to wait and see here. Who will it be? And it will be Martin Chang, followed by Isaac Weeb in second, and in third, Tanner Sanders. And coming up here, Ty Unroad, definitely a name that you may want to watch. 17 years old. Josh Adams, 23 years old, the oldest out of the swimmers here from the U of R. Only 20-year-old plus in this heat. But we are underway. In lane 5, Ty Unrow. Right now leading is the 23-year-old in Josh Adams of the U of R. Looks like Josh Adams may be a bit too much for the rest here. He is out in front. Will be an interesting finish. Looks like Unrow may get second. Let's take a look, and yes, Ty Unrow gets second, but first place goes to the vet in the group, 23-year-old Josh Adams from the University of Regina in Saskatchewan. Two 20-year-olds coming up here. Ovesh Purahu of the U of R and Zach Freeman of the Rod swimming team in Saskatchewan. But we are underway. And it is close, tough to tell who is out in front. And we finally do have a leader here that has separated himself a bit. And Purahu, a 20-year-old from the U of R, Purahu, looking to make this a win for himself. And he is able to do that. Ovesh Purahu will take the win, finishing in second. Matthew Bro from Rod, Saskatchewan. Folks, as we get ready to get set for the next event coming up, this was the last in the prelim for the 50-meter boys freestyle race. I just want to let you know about what is coming up. So, already talked about the Western Canada Prospect Tournament live from Calgary from May 6th to May 8th. But from July 29th, or from June 29th to July 10th, we will be at the West Edmonton Mall to broadcast the Brick Invitational Hockey Tournament. Very exciting we were able to land that. For July, there's dates to be announced for Junior Ball Hockey Nationals from July 21st to 23rd. We'll have the men's amateur golf championships in Manitoba. Manitoba Junior Baseball will be going all summer long as well. Got some more stuff to be announced. Lacrosse on the network and junior football in BC is also to be announced. And a few others were working on bringing new stuff to the network, including softball championships from New Zealand. And you can watch us live on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, our website. And you can also download the Boxcast app on Amazon Fire, Roku, and Apple TV. Plus, we are on 20 different U.S. cable networks. So, many things to be excited about for not only us at ASTV Productions to be broadcasting all of this, but for the fans as well to be able to watch all this as well. But we are now into the 15th event, the mixed 50-meter backstroke. And this will be only one heat in the prelims. It is multi-class, so these are para-athletes here. Leading out in lane number 4 is Jacob. It's pretty close for second as well. But it looks like second, gaining some distance, is Balduke. Lane number 5, Boutin. Looks like she'll be in third. Or he'll be in third, sorry. And of course, Jacob in... Tyson Jacob in lane number 4, coming away with the win from Quebec. And interesting in this swim here, lanes 3, 4, and 5, Balduke, Jacob, and Boutin, all coming from Quebec. And the oldest being Balduke, who was female, was 22 years old. Rich in lane number 6, still having to finish up from Manitoba, from the Paris Storm swim team in Manitoba, is a girl. Lily Rich is her name, and she's 16 years old, so the youngest out of the group. Was Jacob, who came in with the best time coming in and lived up to it. Congratulations to him in the only prelim heat for the mixed 50-meter backstroke. Coming up next, we are going to have the girls 100-meter backstroke in event 17 here. And as we do wait for the swimmers to prepare and get ready, we're going to go silent. No talking from me until the race starts. ASTV, we'd like to thank our sponsors here: Encase Financial Group, Dokes Bulk Fuels, Evolve Green, Tovey Hockey, Pilot Mountain Hockey Academy, Supplement King, and Winkler. Those are just a few of our sponsors that help us bring you these amateur sports events. Gives us the possibility to be able to do that. So special thanks to all those sponsors I just named and the others that sponsor us here on the network. We're moving into Plus Swim Manitoba, of course, who has helped us so much to be able to, well, the reason we are putting on this event and has helped us through the process of setting things up right here. Also would like to thank Swim Saskatchewan for promoting us on their social media and for giving us the kind words that they have. And we are happy to bring you swimming these Sask championships from Pan Am Pool right to your living room. Sounds like the 3 whistles have gone. And it's Falsetta in the 4th lane here coming up. Looks like there is a swimmer missing. There were 3 marked on the sheet, but so this is going to be the 100-meter girls backstroke. Event 17. I don't know how I'm going to pronounce the name in the 3rd lane, but I will refer to her as the 18-year-old, I guess, because she is 18. Ella Falsetta, bit of an easier name to pronounce. She is 16. Both these swimmers being from Manitoba Swim Clubs. The 18-year-old from UMan, and Falsetta from Paris Storm. But this is the backstroke, and it does look like Falsetta coming in, having the better time out of the 3 swimmers here. Not sure what 18-year-olds is, as she has no time recorded coming in. But it is Falsetta off to a strong start here. Looks like she will most likely beat her time as well. She came in with a seed time of 1 minute 52.09 seconds. It is Falsetta. That is having a big performance here. Looks like she is going to absolutely crush her time that she set here coming in for her seed time. The 18-year-old could also get under 2 minutes as well. I apologize. That was actually not Falsetta. Falsetta is in the 4th lane. The 18-year-old ended up having a very good time. So Falsetta is in question, actually, if she'll be able to beat her time, but we'll have to wait and see when it comes up. And yeah, she was unable to beat her time coming in. 1 minute 52.09 seconds is what it was. She was at about 1 minute and 57 seconds, but still great to see her finish. And congratulations to the 18-year-old for having a very good time out there from the UMan Manitoba Swim Club. This is the 2nd heat now in the prelims for the 100-meter backstroke for the girls. And Brooke Appel had a strong performance earlier on. She is 13 years old. Demita Maleka Makusa in the 6th lane is a 10-year-old from the Rod team in Saskatchewan. But to start things off, it is Brooke Appel out in front. And not by much. There's lane number 2 as well. Looking good here. It is still Brooke Appel out in front, but Noella Champagne in lane 2. She's been a swimmer that I seem to talk about a lot as well. She's been looking good. But it is Brooke Appel followed by Noella Champagne and Sandville in the 3rd lane in the top 3 on their way back. But it is Brooke Appel who is the leader at this point. Gonna need an extra gear here if you're Champagne to be able to win. Looks like she's going to get 2nd. Looks like Appel will be coming in 1st. And for Brooke Appel, 13 years old, taking care of business. one of the older age groups here. Congratulations to her. Noelle Champagne coming in at second in that second lane. In third was Ann Magnus in lane 1. We're into Heat 3 now. Eva Helgeson from the past Saskatchewan team. Got 3 11-year-olds here. Annika Dick, Brooklyn Piberti, and Sophie Marshall. But the swimmers are into the pool here. And here we go. We are off here for the third heat. In lane number 3, it is Ava Helgeson, who is in the lead to start things off, but close with her is also in lane number 5 of Matea Purdy. And she might give Helgeson a run for her money here. And Helgeson touching the wall first. On her way back now is Gellhorn, or Purdy, along with Bryn Curtis. Those are the 3 leaders right now. Helgeson, Purdy, and Curtis. Who will it be? It looks like Helgeson still having a bit of an advantage here. But Purdy and Curtis not making it easy. It looks like Purdy may actually be gaining an upper hand on these swimmers now, but there's also Curtis. Man, this is going to be close between these swimmers. I don't think it is going to be enough for Helgeson to be able to win, and it will be Matea Purdy finishing in first. Helgeson finishes in second, and Bryn Curtis finishing in third from the 6th lane. We have 11, I think. And the swimmers are off here in the 4th heat of the 17th event, the girls 100-meter backstroke. And these are the prelims. Everything we have been broadcasting this morning are the prelims. We will be seeing finals tonight and throughout this weekend. For our morning events, I believe they are always going to be prelims. We'll have some clarification on that as this weekend goes along. But right now, looking at it in lane number 5, it is Claire Huber. It's looking good from the gold team in Saskatchewan. And it is Claire Huber out in front. In second place at this point is Iwabuchi. But it is Claire Huber. Very strong performance so far. Can she keep it up? She is in lane 5. Indicating that she had one of the best seat times coming in, as those lanes 4 and 5 usually have those type of swimmers with the best seat times. So Claire Huber with a very good performance here. And who's going to come in second? Looking like lane 6 in Bourgois. And let's see here. And touching the wall first actually was Iwabuchi. Just edging out Bourgois for that second place spot. But it is Claire Huber coming in with the win. Emma Hatch was in the 4th lane, and came in actually with one of the best times. Claire Huber came in. Well, yeah, Hatch came in with the best time. She is 12 years old though. Claire Huber, 14-year-old, she came in with the second best time, so that's why you saw her in the 5th lane. And excited to get to broadcast the finals here tonight on ASTV. The swimmers go into the pool now. Lane number 3, there's no swimmer in it right now. And it looks like lane 3 won't be having a swimmer. That was supposed to be Jane Gurney. She is not in this race because of that. Heat number 5 out of 11 here for the prelims for the backstroke, 100-meter backstroke for the girls. Like right now, lane 2 in Tanjuse, one of the leaders here in this race. Lane number 4 also having a good performance, and Grace Warawa. And on the way back, looks like, oh, it's close between Warawa as well as in lane number 6 in Helgeson. Pick it up, they say, from the sideline. One person saying to pick it up. Not sure who he is talking to, but looking at it now, Helgeson looks like she is going to come away with the win here in this heat. And she will do exactly that. Yeah, you can see there, Jane Gurney on the board, listed as DNS, which is did not swim. But Grace Warawa coming in 2nd place for that heat. Going into the 6th heat now for the girls 100-meter backstroke prelim. And they are off. Of course, there is never any dives in the backstroke since they do have to start on their back. But imagine that's pretty tough to do. I'd be pretty impressed if someone could dive facing the sky instead of facing the water. But to start things off here, lane number 5, it is Callie Kennedy, the U-Man. Is looking very good. And looking at Callie Kennedy, what her age is, only 15 years old. And she's looking very good here in the 5th lane. Kick is what is being communicated on from the sideline, from outside the pool to these girls. And Yeah, taking a look at it, it's going to be Callie Kennedy who will pick up first. In terms of who will get second, lane 8 looking pretty good here, and Jacqueline Zudiak. And she will get second from lane 8 in Zudiak. And there is a tie, actually, from Anya Sasata and Jacqueline Zudiak, both finishing. Or no, they've updated it now. So Zudiak is first at a minute 16.29. She went down to a minute and 15. You can see there on the screen from at home. Going into heat number 7 now. Chisholm Unke Chika coming in with the best time, 15-year-old in lane number 4. It's been a name that is a very talented swimming family, it seems. But they are off here. And right now, out in front in lane number 3, that is Julia Pedroza. Julia Pedroza out in front. In second at this point, it is tough to tell. We'll get a better indication of it because it will be shown on the board on the way back. It is Julia Pedroza in lane 3 out in front. Haley Wenninger finished in second on the way there. Looks like she is going to be pushing for first. Here's Haley Wenninger looking to overtake Pedroza for that first place spot. Will be interesting. A lot of noise, a lot of cheering going on. Will it be Pedroza or Wenninger? And it will be... Oh, Haley Wenninger coming away with first place, outperforming Pedroza by just a bit there in the last little stretch of that race. A strong last 50 meters there from Wenninger. Might be pronounced Wenninger. Into the 8th heat now. I was actually wrong. Chisholm Unke Chika racing in this one. Her and Hallie West, you'd have to think just the way they're able to swim are the favorites. And look at this, Hallie West out in front. Strong performance once again from her. Chisholm Unke Chika in that 4th lane. He's trying to make her push into second at this point. Looks like she might be in third. But it is tough to tell. We'll have a better look at it as the heat goes along here, as the race goes along. It looks like Unke Chika going to be coming down the stretch in third. She has the best seat time coming in. Hallie West, though, has been such a huge story, it seems, this weekend here so far in the first 2 days, and she has not disappointed. She has not disappointed the viewers at home, the folks at home, that's for sure. Absolutely cruising to victory here on this Friday morning in the 100-meter backstroke for the girls. And what a performance there from Hallie West. This continues to make a name for herself. I'm sure that she was well known coming in, but making a name on ASTV Productions, that's for sure. Well, we don't got many events left. We'll have the 18th event here coming up soon. There's about 3 more heats of the girls' backstrokes. There will be 7 heats of the prelims for the boys' 100-meter backstroke, and we will finish off today with, for this second session on day 2, with, no, it would be mixed 200-meter, event 19. And then we would finish off with the boys' 400-meter and the girls' 400-meter. But we are just, I'm going to take a break a bit from talking, folks, and I'll be back soon to bring you some more announcement of these races. are back. Well, I'm back here, folks. We've never taken a break. But here to look at this final heat, I believe, for the girls 100-meter backstroke. And it is, in fact, the last race of this event. Out in front right now, oh, it is tough to tell. I'm looking at either lane 3 or 4 that has the advantage. No, but it is a very close race here to start things off. In lane 3, that's Kara Ziadek. And she is in first. Mastro Mateo in second, coming back, but it is in lane 4, Mastro Mateo, who has got the lead right now. Will anyone be able to catch her? It's not looking that way. Lane 6 potentially making a last push here in Cameron Carlos, but I believe it will be Mastro Mateo comes away with the win here. Coming in second was Cameron Carlos. And third was in the third lane of Kara Ziadek. That'll conclude the girls' portion of the 100-meter backstroke races. That was event 17. This is event 18 now coming up, the boys' 100-meter backstroke event. And this will be heat 1. Coming up, we'll have, after these races conclude, we'll have one event, which is event 19 of the mixed 200-meter freestyle event. But here we go, 4 boys in the pool, getting set to take their mark, and they are off. I know, staying in the water for so long, longer than the rest of the swimmers there. And lane number 6 is Lily Rich. I guess this is actually the mixed 200-meter freestyle event, which is event 19. So I am sorry about that confusion, everybody. So I'll have to get some better clarification here moving forward on if some events get switched and if they don't. But yeah, right now we're in the mixed 200-meter freestyle event. This is event 19. And this is some mixed swimmers here. Was Lily Rich coming in first. So I think what we're going to do here, folks, is keep the sound on, but just go silent because I have no idea what has happened. They only did 100 meters, and it said it was a mixed 200-meter freestyle event. So I think there had to have been an error in just what event was up next. I think what we did actually end up seeing was event 18 start of the boys 100-meter backstroke. Yeah, so there was an error there on the board. We are into the second heat now of the 7 prelims. out of those 7 prelim heats for the boys 100-meter backstroke. So we're up to speed now, folks. We got it all sorted out. There's just some technical difficulties from the facilities side of things, which is okay, but here we go. Second heat of the boys 100-meter backstroke prelim, second heat. In lane number 5 right now, Jed DeMillo out in front to start off from the TBT swim team from Ontario. And is looking in the first 50 meters here. It will be Jed DeMillo who is in first place. Jed DeMillo looks like no one is going to be able to catch him. Lane number 1 making some good moves. He's in the top 3 here. That is Bailey Ross, first name being Addie. And looks like Bailey Ross here could very well get second. In the 7th lane, Cameron Adamson as well. Those 3 will finish in the top 3. It is led by Jed DeMillo from the TBT team from Ontario. And it will be Addie Bailey Ross getting second from the Manitoba Marlins swim club. And Cameron Adamson in the 7th lane finishing in 3rd of that heat. I don't know. Almost had a water bottle hit us here, but did not make contact. Came up a bit short. Probably wouldn't have hurt if it hit us, but I guess we gotta watch out for flying objects at all times here at the Pan Am pool. But we are into the 3rd heat now for the men's 100-meter backstroke. Some very familiar names that you've seen here before from the Junior Provincials back in February. Matthew McEwen has been a name to watch, I feel like, this weekend, as one of those guys who has been looking really good. And speak of the devil, to use that old cliche, it is Matthew McEwen out in front here to start things off. Matthew McEwen comes from the Sea Lions Swim Club here in Manitoba. Out in front to start things off. Lucas Kelm from the Gold swim team in Saskatchewan in second at this point. But it is Matthew McEwen once again playing follow the leader, it seems, this weekend. And he looks like he could finish this one off strong, but looks like they're catching up to the leader just a bit in lane number 5. Luke St. Laurent. Will he catch McEwen? And McEwen with the long reach at the end there. Able to not only salvage first in that race, but also save the commentator's jinx. So that happens sometimes here on ASTV, it seems. We're going to heat number 4 at this point in the 18th event, the 100-meter backstroke. Boys 100-meter backstroke. The 4th heat in the prelims out of the 7 that will be seen. We'll have a pair of swimmers swimming here in lane 1 in Pereira. Here's Rimso Unkechika. He's in lane number 5. Just looks like a very, Very effortless stroke there from Unke Chika. But he's not the leader right now. The leader, I believe, it is, my eyes don't deceive me, Kian Wu in lane number 3. Jacob Bell in lane number 8 as well, having a good race. It is Kian Wu, followed by Jacob Bell, followed by Ahmad Osman on the way back. And look out here, Rimso Unke Chika making a push for first place. This kid has talent. He's proven it here once again. 13 years old, looking to take home another win here on the network, as we've seen him swim and have a lot of success, and he will storm back and have a strong finish to end this off. Hats off to Rimso Unke Chika for having a strong race once again. Jacob Bell finishing in second from the 8th lane, and Kian Wu finishing in third from that lane he was in. We are into the 5th heat now for this particular event. Just looking at the swimmers here in this race. All 8 lanes filled up. Jerome Timpug, name that has been mentioned before, in that first lane for the SEAL Swim Club. But it will be Andrew Nahim from the gold swim team from Saskatchewan out in the lead here. Keeping pace with him right now, and falling a bit behind since I've said that. In lane number 6 is Ben Lang from the Manta Swim Club, but Ben Lang looking to finish it strong. Will he be able to catch Andrew Nahim from the gold swim team in Saskatchewan? Will be close. I think that he might have it. Oh, it is. No, it is Andrew Nahim. Congratulations to him for taking that race. Huge push at the end there from Ben Lang, but it was not meant to be for him to be able to win that race. He came close, though, as you can see on the scoreboard there. Times pretty close to each other. I think Ben Lang would like to have that back, especially those last 25 meters or so. It looked like he had them, but we'll be moving into the 6th heat now out of the 7 heats that are for this event, for the boys 100 meter backstroke event. Heat number 6 coming up, and will be interesting to see. The oldest swimmer here in this group is Matthew Bro. Might be pronounced Bro or Brow, I'm not too sure, but he comes in at 18 years old, oldest swimmer out of the group. Jason Broderick in lane number 2, and Gavin Reimer in lane number 3, both 17-year-olds. The 3 16-year-olds, Nolan Messier, Sanuth Eder Rising, and there's actually 4. There's Matea Eric and Tony Zhang as well are the 16-year-olds, and Kieran Dick in the first lane is a 14-year-old himself. Swimmers into the pool. It's about to be there and back for these swimmers to see who's the fastest. It will be interesting to see in this heat here coming up. The 6th out of 7 prelim heats here for the 100 meter backstroke In the fourth lane, off to a really good start is Matthew Brow of the Rod swim team from Saskatchewan. And really proving that that age might have a bit of an advantage there. But Matthew Brow continuing. Vicious strokes here. I mean, you can hear quite a bit of slapping from these swimmers. They're aggressive with their strokes, it seems. But it's going to be Matthew Brow in first. Looks like he will take it. Lane number 6 in Etta Rising will come in at second. Coming in at third, Gavin Reimer in lane 3. Fourth, Nolan Messier, and the rest you can just see on the board. You can see all the results on the board that we got here up on the screen. But we are now moving into the 7th heat. Devin Lusk, a name that pops out. Watch for him in lane number 2. 15 years old from the Seals swim team in Manitoba. Sam Wagner, 18-year-old from Rod, Saskatchewan, comes in with the best seed time at 1 minute 2.82 seconds. Will be interesting to see what happens here in the final heat of the day for the prelims in the boys 100-meter backstroke. Look at that in lane 4, Sam Wagner, 18-year-old. Having a good performance so far. Devin Lusk in lane number 2. Watch for him, as I said. He isn't tough, though, going up against swimmers that ahead of him so far. It will be an interesting last 50 meters for Lusk. He looks like he will be the third one off the wall, so Devin Lusk has a chance. But right now, moving into first place in that third lane is Braden Stacy from UMann. Devin Lusk falling a bit behind now, and it looking like Braden Stacy is taking a charge here for first. Looks like he will get it. Sam Wagner doing all he can to keep up, but it's Braden Stacy who is just a bit too much. He is going to finish it off. A strong last 50 meters for himself. A good push off the wall. And we'll take a look for Devin Lusk. He finishes outside of the top 3, but finishes in top 4. But will be noted that Devin Lusk, one of the youngest swimmers in that group. There are 3 14-year-olds in that group, but he is the only 15-year-old. The next oldest age group was 16. Then there were 17-year-olds and an 18-year-old and a 20-year-old in that heat as well. But congratulations to Braden Stacy, 17-year-old, for coming away with the win. So we are going to be moving on to event 19 here, folks. And if we take a look, it's going to be the mixed 200-meter freestyle event, multi-class, so it will be para-athletes swimming against each other. And that was what you saw on the board last time out, if the board is on the screen, was to start off that last set of events, that last event in the 100-meter backstroke. They had a bit of an error there on the scoreboard, so they got that sorted out. But this is going to be mixed, so it's going to be boys and girls facing off against each other, men and women facing off against each other. Pretty bang Yeah, we won't give full play-by-play for this event here coming up because I do want to save my breath for the 400-meter races coming up for the girls and the boys here to end off our Session 2 coverage. Of course, we'll be back for Session 3 here tonight on ASTV, but taking a look at the leader here in lane number 4, that is Jacob in lane number 4 is the outright leader at this point. Yeah, just to let you all know, coming up we got events 21 and 22. Event 21 will feature all girl swimming. It's the 400-meter freestyle event. There will be 7 heats. And then coming up later on after those 7 heats, it will be event 22, and it will be the boys' 400-meter freestyle event. And it will only be 4 heats, of course, like I said. Or maybe I didn't say it already, but yeah, Session 2 coming to an end here. Hoping that you'll join us again here for Session 3 coming up tonight. And we will be going live, I'm assuming, around the 5:20 mark tonight. Won't be starting really announcing anything until 5 minutes before these swimmers get ready to go here tonight for Session 3. But we'll have Bo West on the call with me tonight as the color commentator to give you some good insight of what these swimmers are doing, what they're doing good at, and what they might not be doing such a good job at. That was the word I was trying to look for. But we'll have Bo on color commentary for not only the finals tonight, but all the finals that will be featured here from the Sask Provincial Championships. The 2022 Sask Winter Provincial Championships here from the Pan Am Pool. So congratulations, out of the Les Loutres Swim Club in Quebec to Tyson Jacob for coming in first here. He had the best time coming in by a long shot. Didn't have the fastest time that he's ever had, finishing over 4 seconds. I'm close to 5 minutes in his race. Finished with a seed time of 3 minutes 52.66 seconds. Coming in, I guess, to qualify for this event. Still got one more. Yeah. There's still 2 more swimmers that need to finish off this race. Just want to let you all know, I spoke about it earlier, and it's always good to go back and talk about it again. But of course, May 6th to 8th here on the network, we're going to be in Calgary for the Western Canada Prospects Tournament. 40 hockey games in 3 days. Very exciting. We also have a nice announcement to make. We will be in the West Edmonton Mall in Edmonton, Alberta from June 29th to July 10th to broadcast the Brick Invitational Hockey Tournament. There's some dates to be announced still for the Junior Ball Hockey Nationals that will be happening in July, so stay tuned for that. July 21st to the 23rd, we'll have the Men's Amateur Golf Championships here in Manitoba broadcasted on the network. All summer long, you'll be seeing Manitoba Junior Baseball all summer long, like I said. And then to be announced as well is lacrosse on the network and Junior Football in BC. And there's a few others that we are working on to bring to our network, including softball championships in New Zealand. You can watch us live on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, our website, and you can also download the Boxcast app on Amazon Fire, Roku, and Apple TV. Plus, we're also on 20 U.S. cable networks. ASTV Productions would also like to thank once again the sponsors of Case Financial Group, Dokes Bulk Fuels, Evolve Green, Tovey Hockey, Pilot Mountain Hockey Academy, and Supplement King Winkler, as those are a few of our sponsors that help us bring you these amateur sports events. Would also love to give another shout out to Brian and Pascal, along with the rest of Swim Manitoba, for helping us, for choosing us to put this on and to broadcast us. Thank you for choosing the fastest growing media in North America in amateur sports TV. ASTV Productions is what we are called. Of course, free to watch on many of our events. So special thanks to them, and special thanks to Swim Saskatchewan for all their kind words as well, for commenting on our social media, on our, mentioning us on Instagram, and as well as on YouTube as well, as they commented on our feed. Well, then there were 2 events that need to be figured out here. 11 heats in total to finish off this second session of the Men's Sask Provincial Championships. It will be the girls 400 meter freestyle event here coming up for event 21. And just things need to be figured out down there before we get ready to start here for the 400 meter events, the 400 meter freestyle events for the girls. So stick with us, folks. Will be interesting to see how full the house will be here tonight at Pan Am Pool as well. It's understandable why might not be as packed as it could be here with the it's a work day, so it makes a lot of sense why apparently we're still looking for a new producer, so send in your resume. Not sure how well that will go, because you'd have to send them into the boss, who is the producer. So yeah, it is. Wonder what is going on here. It seems like there's some They're just getting the swimmers set, getting everyone in place right now. There will be 3 para swimmers in this heat here coming up. Actually, only 2. There is one that is not here. Clara Gellhorn is the only non-para swimmer in this event. And she comes in as a 13-year-old. Stevens in the 5th lane comes in as a 19-year-old. Cathcart in the 6th lane comes in as a 23-year-old. And we are off here. Gellhorn in the 4th lane. And for her, you'd like to be looking to get around your same time or even try to beat it. She comes in with a seed time of 6 minutes, 34.13 seconds. And for Stevens in the 5th lane, she comes in with a time just slightly worse. Not by much, though. Slightly longer than Gellhorn, with 6 minutes, 35.94 seconds. Cathcart, the 23-year-old, in lane number 6. She comes in with no time marked down. Right now in the lead, it is Clara Gellhorn. In second at this point is Stevens in the 5th lane. And in third place in the 6th lane is Cathcart. And interesting to note, in this heat right here, Clara Gellhorn comes from the Pass swim team in Saskatchewan. Stevens in lane 5 comes from the VV Flame swim team in Ontario. And Cathcart comes from the SBPS team in Alberta. So, all 3 swimmers from different parts of the country coming together to, of course, compete in this heat and compete throughout their weekend. Make their teams proud and be proud of themselves as well for being able to compete at one of the highest levels here for swimming. This being provincial championships. It was also cool looking around to see some of the teams. Like, you got the Dolphin Swim Club, who has swimmers swimming here. The Manta Swim Club, of course, has a lot of swimmers swimming here as well. Having their signs out, just showing their support, and just nice to see not only the coaches supporting their players, or their swimmers, giving them words of encouragement and pushing them to their limits here. And again, the most out of their swimmers, but also listening to the teammates of these swimmers that are swimming, and these swimmers, of course, not participating at the time, but giving the encouragement has just been great to see. Awesome to see. Just, the talent level that has been shown out here throughout this weekend so far. In a 400-meter race here. So that means they'll be going there and back about, I want to say, 8 times each. Get the calculator out and calculate it here, but Yeah, so in this event, in the 400 meters, these swimmers will be doing 8 laps each. So 8 times, one way there, one way back. Clara Gellhorn getting the message from the sidelines there. And Clara, like I said, coming in with a sea time of 6:34.13. It looks like Clara will finish, and outstanding time for her. 5 minutes, 24.16 seconds. Beating her time from before coming in, her sea time of 6 minutes, 34.13 seconds. And we're just waiting on these swimmers to finish now. Yes, well, we have some time here from when this race will end. You know, if you're a March Madness fan and you're hoping to get a perfect bracket this year, well, I heard like apparently only just over like 1% of brackets remain perfect in the world, which is just insane. So many people do it. The chances to get are like 1 in a billion or something, but yeah, it was someone commented this and honestly should have known. The tournament kicked off on St. Patty's Day, and University of Kentucky ended up playing against St. Peter's, the Peacocks, and, well, St. Peter's, St. Patty's. There are always upsets in March Madness that you don't expect. Didn't expect that one, but, yeah, the St. Peter's Peacocks is what they're called. Never even heard of that school. They, ended up shocking the world, really, and beating Kentucky. I know that's people said they had the upset, but honestly, knowing what upsets to pick and knowing which ones not to are tough in that. But yeah, I mean, brackets are already busted, and it wasn't even a day into the tournament, which is usually the way it goes. If they're not busted after day 1 completely, well, day 2, you take that as a win if your bracket can be perfect after the first 2 days. But looking at this race, talking about swimming again, Stevens finished with a time of 7 minutes, .01 seconds. Of course, with Cathcart finished with over 8 minutes for herself. Getting into Heat 2 now. This is the second heat of the prelims here. The swimmers are waiting patiently to get it going. Only lane that isn't occupied, by the looks of it, is lane number 4, and that was supposed to be Macy Harlos in there. But yeah, it doesn't seem like she is here at this point. The whistles have gone. Swimmers getting ready to go here. The second heat for the girls in the 400-meter freestyle event. In the prelims. And they're off. Taking a look at who's got the advantage to start things off here. The lane number 7 in Emma Gallant, looking good from the Manta Swim Club. Gabrielle Bergeron, also looking good in lane number 3. It's a close race so far. Right now it is Emma Gallant in the 7th lane that is winning this thing so far. Through the first 50 meters of the race. It's Gallant in first. Kimmins in lane 5 in second. Bergeron in third in lane 3. Lane number 5 right now in second place. That is Gillian Kimmins. Jillian Kimmins. No, Gillian, but it is Emma Gallant who is out in front right now through the first 100 meters of this race. It's got 6 more laps to go after this, along with the rest of the swimmers coming up shortly. But she has built herself a comfortable lead at this point as Emma Gallant. Kimmins in second place, trying to do her best to keep her spot. Now jumping out into third right now in lane number 2 is Zoe Zimonic. But the story of this race has been Emma Gallant in lane number 7. A really strong performance from her here in this heat. And for Emma Gallant coming in, she had one of the worst seed times, actually. She had probably the 3rd most time on the board, meaning she was about, out of these swimmers, ranking about 6 coming in. But she has really come to swim here in this event here today. She's into her next 100 meters, 200 meters gone for her, I think. In second place at this point, lane number 5, Gillian Kimmins. In lane number 2, having a good performance, Zoe Zimonic. The Emma Gallant, lane number 7. Still out in front. was Emma Gallant coming in at first. Finishing in second, Zoe Zimonek. Finishing in third, Gillian Kimmins. And fourth, Gabrielle Bergeron. And finishing in fifth, Burgoyce. So congratulations to Emma Gallant for finishing in first. A 13-year-old, and huge performance there from Gillian Kimmins, finishing in third in the top three. Came in with one of the best seed times. She's only 10 years old, folks, so it's very impressive going up against 11, 12, and 13-year-olds in that. But we are into the Heat 3 now of 7 of these prelims. Of this event, the fourth 400-meter freestyle event. Starting off with the early lead, it's in lane number 2 of Claire Yeo. Following her in second place right now, I believe in lane number 4 is Chloe Hagee. This Chloe Hagee in the fourth lane is in second. Bryn Curtis in third place at this point. But right now, out in front, Claire Yeo. Gaining distance on her, though. Just a bit. Looks like Claire might be trying to pull away just a bit here early on in this race, but is Hagee in that fourth lane. And she just gets to the wall just after Claire Yeo. Chloe Hagee coming into this race with the best seed time, 14-year-old from the Rod, Saskatchewan swim team. But for Claire Yeo, coming in with as the oldest swimmer in this group at 15 years old. Taking a look at the leaders here right now, it's pretty close here between Yeo and Hagee. Yeo in the second lane. Like, she has more distance at this point than she has at the beginning of the race. I feel like on Chloe Hagee, but Hagee coming in with the best seed time. Might think Claire Yeo, maybe she underachieved in her seed time, because she's been looking very good here right now. Would she be on pace to beat her time? I'm not so sure, but I mean, she's got a pretty good time coming in. Her time, and she's in the second lane, so this heat, I think, is one of the strongest, definitely stronger than the other heat. It just seems like as the heats keep on going and going, the faster the swimmers, the faster the times are. Take a look at some notables here to watch for throughout the day. I know Miriam Gardano, she'll be in the fifth heat. As well as Jada Dickinson, Abby Brown as well. They'll be coming up in Heat 5. Heat 4, we'll have to wait and see to get more there, but Heat number 6, there's some speed burners there. Jamie Prohowski coming in. Lara Hodges. But in the last heat and having the fastest time, that's coming up in heat number 7, is going to be Maya West. And she comes in with the best time of everyone that I've seen so far. And yeah, with a 4:20. That is her time from the Manta Swim Club from Manitoba. Getting some encouragement from the outside of the pool there are these swimmers. Getting cheered on. And congratulations there to Claire Yeo for coming in first. And for Claire, let's see, that time for herself is better than the time she came in with. 5 minutes 12.07 seconds was what she came into with this event with. As you can see here, she finished 7 seconds under. Almost 7 seconds fully under 5 minutes. And we're into the 4th heat now, the 400-meter freestyle. And it is in lane number 2 here. To a pretty good start in Rebecca Moore. But in second place, it's Sammy Benning. Rebecca Moore in the second lane. She is in first at this point, but actually in first, never mind. It is in lane 8 of Sammy Benning. And Sammy Benning, in the 8th lane. We've seen some swimmers have some success on the lanes like lane 8 and lane 1 here this weekend coming up. You usually see the winners coming from within the middle. But it is looking like right now, lane number 8 having one heck of a swim right here. And Sammy Benning. But in lane number 2, Rebecca Moore from the gold swim team in Saskatchewan. And the gold team from Saskatchewan seems like they produce a lot of good talent in swimming, because it seems like the winners from Saskatchewan have mainly been coming from the gold team that they have. But yeah, the story right now of this race has been the 8th lane, that performance from Sammy Benning, who is actually in second, so it is pretty tough, pretty tight right now between Sammy Benning and Rebecca Moore. Seems like Moore has the advantage now at this point. She is gaining really good ground. This is a really strong 50 meters from her. And Rebecca Moore from the gold swim team in Saskatchewan in that second lane, really trying to distance herself here. Sammy Benning is a bit behind now. She has lost her lead, of course. Pretty different from the last 100 meters to now, but it is Moore who is still out in front. Rebecca Moore, along with Sammy Benning, 1 and 2 here in this race right now. It is Rebecca Moore who is still out in front. In lane number 2 from the gold team in Saskatchewan. Lane number 1, Lauren Anderson. So looking pretty solid here. There is only one para swimmer in this race. That is Katie Cosgriff from it's listed as BAD as her team from Ontario. But it hasn't been the lanes like 3 and 5 that have been impressing in this race. It has more so been lanes number 8, lane number 2, and lane number 1, and those finish in the top 3. It's Rebecca Moore with a great race for herself. Lauren Anderson in lane number 1 finishing in 2nd, and Sam Benning finishing in 3rd in lane 8. And finishing off here in lane number 6 is Cosgriff. We're now into the 5th heat now. And this should be fun to watch. Ellie Bodner in this heat in lane 1. 12 years old, the youngest swimmer by far here. I mean, there's a 13-year-old in Abby Brown. She will also be looking to make some noise in lane 5. Jada Dickinson as well. But we are off in this race, the 400 meters. These swimmers have to race in the freestyle. Right now, tough to tell who is in first. We'll get a better look at it here as we do get to the first 50 meters complete of this race. And that is Hannah Zhang in lane number 7, followed by Elsa Saltel in lane number 6. In lane number 4, Jada Dickinson, all top 3 right now. Lane number 7, Hannah Zhang, looks like she's gaining a good advantage here in first. This is interesting. Just looking at Ellie Bodner, looks like she comes more from the side when she completes her stroke to put her hands in the water, her arms in the water. Some swimmers a bit more straight on with it seems. And maybe I'm just seeing things, but it seems like she kind of comes in sideways a bit on her stroke. See, I'm not the best at explaining that stuff. That's why it's going to be great to have Bo West on the broadcast here tonight. He'll be joining us for the finals. Great to have everyone here watching today who has been watching so far. Happy we can provide the service for those who may be at work, who haven't been able to have a chance to come down here. Maybe you didn't have a chance to make it down to Manitoba if you're from Saskatchewan or any other place these swimmers are coming from. But yeah, of course, free to watch is ASTV Productions. We will be back here for the finals here tonight. in this Men's Sask Winter Provincial Championships here from Pan Am Pool. There's also crazy to note that we've been broadcasting here for over 3 hours. There's Hannah Zhang, who is out in front in this race right now. In lane number 4, that is Jada Dickinson. In lane 3, I guess she hasn't been as much of a speed burner as I would have thought, but Miriam Gardeno in last place right now. She is in the 3rd lane. It's been Hannah Zhang, but guess what? Jada Dickinson right on her tail. It is going to be interesting to see here. The turn and the push, so important. And it looks like now Jada Dickinson, the favorite, coming in with the best seed time, is overtaking the lead here of Hannah Zhang. For Hannah Zhang, she's in 2nd place now. I believe 1st place belongs to Jada Dickinson. Coming up here, it's Jada Dickinson still in front. Now getting some words of go from the stands. What will happen here? Timer's set, they're ready, and oh, it is going to be Jada Dickinson finishing in 1st, living up to her seed time, as she ended up actually besting her seed time, her own seed time, by about 8 seconds is what she did. And yeah, of course, Miriam Gardeno coming in with a time of 5:19, definitely something she won't be happy with, but this is heat 6 now. What I will do, since we don't got many more heats remaining, I'm going to step aside for just a bit, and we'll be back to call the last few races here, folks. But enjoy the coverage that we'll be showing you, as it is still streaming.
Just stop talking. Just add a little piece in every now and then. You can't not do the fun races. Is that what you said?
No, I'm doing fun races. Said I'm going to step aside for a moment.
Oh. So just don't talk too much.
And here are the winners for this race. So the winner being Laura Hodges, she placed first. In second, we had Jamie Puhowski, who was in lane 4. Hodges was in lane 3. And coming in at third place, Katie Dillon in lane number 3. But congratulations to Lara Hodges, taking home the win. And now, here we go. It's going to be 14, 15, 16, and 17-year-olds going at it here. Definitely the favorite coming in has to be Maya West. Seems like she loves the long distance swimming. She crushed it yesterday. She is in that 1500-meter race. But to start off here, Maya West in lane 4, and she's off to the early lead. Believe in lane number 3, Ava Thompson is in second. She is in lane 3. Maya West in lane 4. Looking at it right now in the first 50 meters, Olivia Sampson in lane 6 was in third place, but it's all Maya West right now. And one thing that is interesting about Maya West is that, see, just from observing it, her second stroke, like she does one stroke and then she breathes. And that second one, that second arm going into the water, is really fast. So definitely interesting. A strategy that is working for her so far, no doubt, and I'm sure that's the way she's swam for a long time. And yeah, she's been on a roll this weekend so far. Yeah, here in this freestyle event, it's 400 meters. In second at this point is Ava Thompson. She is in that third lane. It looks like in third place is Petra Kozegi. It is Maya West, who has been on fire here in this heat. And getting the time there, she's at 3:18.24 for her time so far. Coming in with a time of 4:20.07. I believe this might be her last lap to take. You're hearing more of the encouragement, the screams from outside of the pool. Is Maya West coming down the stretch. It looks like she's in good shape to beat her time coming in, her seed time. She is so close to it. Will she get it? It is going to be a close call. And no, Maya West, she will win this one with ease. But she comes in with the worst time. Not by much, though. 4 seconds worse than her seed time coming in. She was at 4 minutes 20.07 seconds coming into this. Finished with a time of 4 minutes 24.33 seconds, as you can see there on the board. Ava Thompson coming in second place from the third lane. Petra Kozsegi coming in third place from the second lane. And Sophia Hansen in that 8th lane did not end up swimming. So she was did not swim. We have 4 more heats for you all in this second session in day 2 of the 2022 Sask Winter Provincial Championships. The provincial championships put on by, well, the Sask Provincial Championships put on by Swim Manitoba and Swim Saskatchewan. We are into the first race here in the the boys 400 meter freestyle. In lane 4, Isaac Curry of Rod. Having a good start. Rod, a team out of Saskatchewan. And for Isaac Curry, coming in, he has the best time registered. He's 14 years old. In this heat, 2 Paris swimmers here as well. Leo Zhang, not Leah, but Leo Zhang in lane 5, 15-year-old, and I don't know what his first name is because it is a bit cut off here, but Saint Germain in the 3rd lane, coming in with the time where it says NT, so no time coming in. But Curry is from the Rod Saskatchewan team. Zhang is from the FS Saskatchewan team, and Saint Germain is from the Les Loutres team from Quebec. And Curry, the youngest out of all of these swimmers in this heat, as he is 14, Zhang is 15, and Saint Germain is 18 years old. It is Curry out in front in lane number 4. Leo Zhang hearing a lot of words of hearing a lot of words of encouragement for himself. Isaac Curry just having the lead for this whole for this whole heat. Previewing the upcoming swimmers coming up here in the last 3 heats of session 2 for the 400-meter freestyle event. Well, lane 4 is always the fastest. They don't always win, but lane 4 is always the fastest coming in. So Moaz Kassem, he's coming up in the next heat here in heat 2 of the prelims. He finished with the best time in his group with time of, well, out of the group that he's going up against, he has the best time coming in. Being in the 4th lane out of the 7 swimmers, the 8th lane will not be filled in this. Coming up, 15 years old with a time of 4 minutes 46.85 seconds. Second best time there is Joe Sumner, also 15-year-old, along with Moaz, who has a time of 4 minutes 50.64 seconds. Jonathan Arndt as well, pretty close to Sumner with 4 minutes 52.01 seconds. So those are definitely 3 to watch in the heat coming up. The 3 that are coming in with seed times of under 5 minutes. Eric Dupree with I think the second best time out of all heats combined out of the swimmers. He'll be one to watch. He'll be in lane number 4. He'll be coming in with a seed time of 4 minutes 11.63 seconds. Tanner Sanders coming into that heat in lane 5. Dupree in lane number 4, but Sanders in lane 5 with a time of 4 minutes 25.29 seconds. And then Jack O'Malley and Max Doby also with times under 4:30. But the kid, I guess the man with the best seat time coming in is Matthew Sergianis, 18-year-old. A time of 4 minutes 10.15 seconds. Natty Vaserman was a guy who kind of makes some noise here. He'll be swimming in the 8th lane there. Watch for him as a potential sleeper, maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong, but finishing this off now. It was Isaac Curry actually having an amazing swim for himself. Just looking at a seat time coming in, it was at 6 minutes 11.64 seconds. You can see the time there, finishing just under 5 minutes. But of course, the seed times I tell you guys about are the times that are on the sheets here of, I guess, how these swimmers the best time that they qualified with. So congratulations to Isaac Curry on that. Congrats to Saint Germain in lane number 3 for finishing in 2nd. And coming up now is Leo Zhang, who will finish in 3rd in this race, but he will finish with a time that is better than his seed time as well. Of course, Saint Germain, not sure what his seed time is because it says NT there in that category on this sheet. Zhang came in with a 7 minute 33.97 second time. As you can see there, he had under 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Here we go. Should be an interesting race here coming up. The 2nd out of 4 heats here to finish things off for this 2nd session on day 2. 2nd session of the whole Sask Provincial Championships. out in front to start off. Jonathan Arndt looking strong. Moaz Kassim, lane number 4. Joe Sumner in lane 5. Those are the top 3 up until this point. Moaz Kassim, the best time coming in, is in 3rd currently. Joe Sumner and Jonathan Arndt looking very solid. Right now in lane 3, it's looking to be Jonathan Arndt in the top 2. I believe in front of him, though, is Joe Sumner in lane number 5. But it is Joe Sumner now who is out in front. Jonathan Arndt in the 3rd lane in 2nd, and Moaz Kassim still out in 3rd. It will be interesting to see Kassim, how he will respond as it is as this race goes into the final meters, right? To the final few hundred meters. Guess the final 100 meters, how these top 3 will look. Will they be in the top 3? Looking at lane number 7, it's Landon Kennedy. Who I believe is in 4th place at this point. Ahmad Benani in the 2nd lane. It is Joe Sumner who is leading the way. Moaz Kassim trying to catch Jonathan Arndt as well. Yeah, I'm just getting clarification here that it seems like they combined 2 of the heats. So this is a combined heat right now. Yeah, racers who aren't racing in this right now. Guess they are skipping a heat, actually. I'm not too sure what's going on, but we're winding down here on our coverage for session number 2 for Man Sask, the first session of the day here today, just the 2nd of the provincial championships in general. But it is day 2. We will have session 3 coming up for you all later on here, coming up in the evening time. Myself, Graham Forsyth, along with Bo West will be on the call for the finals tonight. It's Joe Sumner who has been the class of this heat, has been so dominant here. Moaz Kassim came in with the best time, but has had some trouble trying to move into 2nd. It's been a battle between him and Arndt all race long. Who's going to get it, though? Will it be? Oh, it will be Jonathan Arndt edging out Kassim by not much. They were close throughout the race, but Kassim came in with the best seed time, and he is not happy about it. I'm not sure if we caught it on camera, but Moaz Kassim letting out some frustration. Finished 3rd, which should be proud of that. But A bit of frustration from him, for sure, with the slap of the water, if that was any indication. But it was Joe Sumner who was the story here for the Manta Swim Club. Finishing with a really good time. And just one more swimmer to finish things off here. And that is in the 6th lane of Paris swimmer. And Matt Miller. Got 2 more. So, okay, we do have 2 more races left. So this one coming up, and then we'll have the final heat, the 4th heat coming up to close off session 2. But here we are, we're off, and yeah, Eric Dupree has to be a favorite in this one. He's in lane 4. He's off to the early lead here by just a bit. Looking at lane number 5 as well, we have Tanner Sanders there. But starting off strong, and he's looked really good this weekend so far. In these 2 days so far has been Eric Dupree. I'm not sure why I keep saying the weekend was yesterday. It's not the weekend yet. So I'm just excited for it to be, Saturday and get to Sunday as well. A lot of swimming to cover here. That still needs to be covered, but taking a look at it, so far in first it is Eric Dupree, followed by Tanner Sanders in the lane right next to him. And Eric Dupree here building up a good lead. Just can he be able to keep up this pace throughout it? Be interesting to see. Tanner Sanders still in second right now, but lane 6 is gaining on him, and that is Max Doby in lane number 6. Who is gaining on Sanders. And oh, they are so close. Almost the same exact time, and looks like Max Doby getting a bit of a better push there off the wall. But Tanner Sanders almost getting neck and neck with him. Again, he is not quite neck and neck with him actually, but he is close to him. Can Sanders keep up his pace and stay in this top 3 as this goes along? Eric Dupree in lane number 4, absolutely crushing it. Max Doby in lane number 6 has now moved in to have a full. I don't know what I'm trying to say. He's in second right now by quite a bit. Eric Dupree, lane number 4, just keeps cruising along in this race. Tanner Sanders trying to stay in the top 3 here, trying to get back into the top 2. But gaining on him and getting stronger as this race has gone along is in lane 3 of Jack O'Malley. As well as looking at lane number 2 in Ilchenko. And for Max Doby, he is from the U of R, so the University of Regina swim team. If we take a look at it, Max Doby is the oldest swimmer in this heat. Eric Dupree, one of 4 16-year-olds in this heat. He's coming in. Will he get the exact same time? Or maybe even better coming down the stretch. Came in with a C time of 4 minutes 11 seconds .63. 4 minutes 11.63 seconds is what I should have said. But will this be it for Dupree? And he finishes just under his seed time coming in. A full second better. And what a race from him. Max Doby having a solid race for himself as well. And coming in at third, Tanner Sanders. And for Sanders, 4 seconds worse about. No, a bit better. About 3 or so seconds worse than his seed time coming in, as he was at 4:25 before. But we're into the last heat here. And this will be very interesting indeed. Matthew Sergianis, the oldest swimmer coming in with the best time out of all swimmers in this competition for this specific 400-meter freestyle event for the boys. Lane number 5, it's Miles McTavish. Looks like he likes to use the suction cup on the back. I see a lot of circles on his back, usually indicating that he used the suction cup. And yeah, would like to ask Bo about that. What exactly does the suction cup do for a swimmer? What advantage does that give him? Because this isn't the first time I've seen this. I've seen swimmers do it before, other than Miles McTavish. Right now, he started off pretty strong, and he still is going strong. In second place now, it is Sergianis, who is out in front. Ben Stewart in the third lane in second. Miles McTavish in the fifth lane in third. For Matthew Sergianis, really starting to distance himself and the swimmers here. Take a look at lane number 2 as well. Andrew Yeheim trying to make a push into third place now, trying to pass Miles McTavish. Trailing behind in the first lane is Ian Jennis. And Ian Jennis coming in as a 15-year-old. Natty Vazerman hasn't brought his best stuff to this race, but he also does have the worst time coming in, so this is definitely not Vazerman's strongest event. But it has all been about Matthew Sergianis here in this final heat of session 2. The final heat of the boys 400-meter freestyle. But out in second place right now in lane number 3 is Ben Stewart. In lane number 5, it's Miles McTavish. In third, in lane number 2, in fourth right now, trying to make a push into the top 3 is Andrew Nieheim. But right now, it is pretty close for third at this point. And I believe right now that the top 3 are pretty set in stone in terms of what is going down right now in this pool. coming up in, I think, about the last 50 meters of this race. I could be wrong, but making a push into that top 3 potentially is Rhett Smith in the 7th lane. Natty Bauserman and Ian Jennis. Bauserman in the 8th lane, Jennis in the 1st lane. That race to see who doesn't come last in this one. But it's Sergianis coming down. Will not have the best time. Will finish with the best time, but a pretty solid time for himself. Coming in 2nd will be in lane number 3 of Ben Stewart. Coming in 3rd place, just to round out the top 3, is Miles McTavish. And right behind him, actually in 4th, I'll name one more person, was Rhett Smith in lane 7. And Andrew Neheim lost a bit of steam as that race went along, finishing in 5th. And Ian Jennis still having to finish. Might as well tell you guys all. You can see it on the screen. But Harlem Lowe finishing in 6th. He was in the 6th lane. Bauserman in 7th. And Jennis finishing in 8th. So, that is a wrap, folks. We are just after 1 o'clock, I think, here Manitoba time. Just afternoon in Saskatchewan and whatever other time zone you're in. We want to thank you for watching the 2nd session of the prelims here from the 2022 Men's Sask Winter Provincial Championships. We'll be back here for the evening, myself along with producer Glenn Munford, and Bo West will be on color for that, for the meets here coming up tonight, for the session 3 coming up tonight, since those will be the finals. But until then, folks, I've been your play-by-play commentator, Graham Forsyth, signing off along with the rest of our ASTV Productions crew. We'll see you tonight. Take care.